Hello. I'm 2 hours late. So I said I was going to do this stream for 12 p.m. And here I am at 2 p.m. Oops. I slept in. And that's it. I just slept in. I'm very tired. I'll be real. Today, my brain... It's 12 p.m. local time. What up, Yeti? My brain is goo. It's scrambled eggs in here. But I committed to a stream, and if I didn't stream, I would have felt worse. I gotta maintain, you know, this is my fucking job. I gotta commit. I got coffee, so I'm chilling. I'm glad you understand. Today, we are looking at Halo Infinite. You know, a game that I have not touched in a while. But when I saw Tuesday that they dropped a patch, that they dropped a big new season update, I jumped right the hell back in. For two reasons. Number one, I was kind of nostalgic for it, and I had a few friends who were playing it, so I was getting back into it at the time. But number two, they added a gun game. So a gun game mode is now playable. And it's incredible. The only problem with it is that it is only here for 2 weeks. So I'm a little salty about that. But the update itself has actually done quite a bit. The new maps are actually really fun. The new weapon slaps. We'll show off the new weapon when we get in. And, yeah. The new armor and stuff is neat, too. Like, everything here is great. See, the thing with Infinite, in my opinion, gun game is so good in all games that it's in. I know! It's just like how, with the start of last season, they introduced, like, a pseudo Battle Royale mode. Like a half Battle Royale mode that was actually kind of fun. It's like, they have these interesting game modes that they do, but then it's like... they take them away. It's unfair. Although, at least with Season 1, Fiesta was a temporary mode, but they just made that a playlist. So hopefully, this becomes a playlist as well. We'll have to wait and see. But for now, we're jumping in. I don't have music playing right now. I was going to. Let's just throw some on. We're going to play some funk, because it feels correct. So, the Battle Pass, this isn't it. This is the free Battle Pass they did. The new Battle Pass has a bunch of interesting stuff in it. So the two new armor sets that you get are just completely free, even if you don't own the Battle Pass. They are the Mirage and the Chimera. Chimera is kind of like this cyberpunky vibe. What's interesting is that some of the colors take part in the wiring here, and the wiring across the helmet. And it makes it, like, glow. Oh, and also, Steel Blue, Steel Red, and Steel Sage are now just colors that exist for all three armors. Or for all armor types. It's just a black color with an accent. Which is nice. I'm using it on my Mark V, so I can have my ODST, because I miss him. But yeah, the Chimera set doesn't have anything for it yet. I'm imagining this is like the seasonal one that's going to have a... Oh, hi, Cheetah. This is going to be the seasonal one that has a few armor pieces. I'm kind of excited to see what you can do with it, because this helmet looks sick, and I love this. I'm a big sucker for, like, blocky stuff. So I'm excited to see where this goes. The new set, speaking of blocky, is this guy. The Mirage. So I have all the items from the seasonal content, but that's the default helmet. The design of the armor is supposed to be reminiscent of, like, classical... like, the shit you'd seen on the book covers for the Halo novels. So it's like a chunky armor that's very utilitarian. But importantly, it has the Athlon helmet, which, as you can tell, is like a football helmet, which was in Halo 4 and 5. It was like the Griff Ball, quote-unquote, armor set. But I think it looks sick as hell, and I can't wait till that releases. This is also cool. There's some interesting ones. What I also like, too, is that the utility slot has a belt. Or you can get a... you can get a jock strap, too. This is very big, chunky armor that I absolutely adore. It's very reminiscent of the Rakasha from last season. Though the Rakasha is a bit lighter, and it's a bit more slapdash. This guy is just the tank. This is a Titan versus this is a Hunter. You know what I mean? So with the new Battle Pass, there's also like all the new stuff for the armor set. A bunch of shoulder pads and helmets and all that jazz. What I'm a huge fan of is seeing like very utilitarian like plate carriers and pouches and stuff, because that shit's what I love. Like, that's cool. Actually, my favorite one is further in here. Oh yeah, cut to the quick. You get a bunch of knives and this weird looking helmet. Kind of cool. Things can be weird and cool. Ah, here we go. So you can see it's like a laser cut plate carrier with a bunch of pouches on it, and I just think it looks sick. There's also like a Dead Space looking computer somewhere here. Is this a remix of 21 Pilots? I literally just put on this playlist for whatever. Oh, this I also love. It's all random colors, but I love it's just shit. Ooh. It's got a radio. I'm skipping this. Oh yeah, here it is. This is like the Dead Space kind of like chest computer, which I kind of dig. Also, big arm piece. So, the new armor set's cool. The Mindfall update gives you the desert camo. These kind of chunky shoulder pads. This awkward-looking helmet. It looks like there's supposed to be a goggle piece, but there isn't. Like, a thing is supposed to go on the front of this. And then you get the belt. And the vest. And whatever this is. Scan, man. But the new weapon that they added... You can show off here on the weapons bench. Brand new, whole brand new weapon is the Bandit. Which is literally just... Spoiler alert, it is just the DMR from Halo Reach. Without a scope, but it's still the DMR. Default, it comes with 2 skins. So default, it's very green. The Skate Man, not to be confused with the Pip-Boy. Exactly. But I really like the black. Put a charm on it if I wanted. I didn't see if there was new charms. Oh yeah, I got Clippy. Of course I bought Clippy. So there's some weapon-themed charms. Sports teams. That's kind of cool looking. Bananba. There's some stuff I missed out on. Oh, Forky. Buppy. I love this one. He doesn't afraid of anything. Chief is a pretty cool super person. Energy Sword Sunday. I should have played this on Sunday. But I'll show off the new weapon here in training. It's a pretty straightforward weapon. 5 shots. No scope, so aiming down sights just gives you the tiny zoom that you get from default. I can aim. I can aim. I need to get back into it. Very clean, very satisfying. Like that chunk. That sound. It's got such a nice sound. Clearly not, because I didn't get 3 stars. But that's fine. I've been delaying long enough. Let's just get right into it. The new Arena Unlimited. You know what I should do? I made my boy all serious military man, but I already miss it. They're coming back. I get a boost. I got a ton of XP boost. 24. What am I doing with them all? So the new game mode also doesn't even have a chance of getting... The mode doesn't have a chance of getting the game mode. But it's called Escalation Slayer. And it's gun game, but it's 4v4 gun game. You get kills, but they count as a team. So if your team gets kills, you can still progress to the next tier. Which is kind of nice. If you end up on a weapon you aren't particularly a fan of. Oh. I will say that, while queues are fine, loading takes a bit. Mostly because I think I'm playing with people on Xbox. So this is one of the new maps. Oh god, it's one flag. Everyone's favorite game mode. That one gay friend. Alright, so we're defending. I remember playing this mode for, like, the Dominion 3 objective one, and it's quite fun. It's a nice asymmetric circle. I guess it makes sense for one flag. You couldn't do this for proper capture the flag, because of how it's built.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
The most underrated feature of Infinite is crate throwing. Is it practical? Useful? No. It's fun. Are they AFKing? Genuinely. I haven't... Hey, Parker. Nobody's here. Oh, well, never mind.
Take it back. Calculating approach angles.
Ooh, bandit. Give me the bandit. Ah. So about my only complaint with Infinite as a game is that game modes themselves take way too goddamn long.
Power items have shipped.
Explain this game to me, please. People shoot each other.
Please collect your power items.
The lore is that a woman made a race of superhuman soldiers by committing war crimes and mentally and physically scarred hundreds of people in order to win a war against people who disagreed with the government. But then it turns out, in the middle of a civil war, aliens showed up. So now the the augmented children soldiers were being used to fight against the aliens, and her war crimes were forgotten
Take it back.
until the war ended.
Enemy flag carrier. 10 seconds.
And then she was put on trial. Oh, also there's AI. It's a whole thing. There's like 20 books. Practically speaking, it is just a game where people shoot at each other.
Enemy captured your flag.
And I get to be a big pink cat.
Round 2.
Please begin winning.
Thanks, Virgil.
Thrusters acquired.
Around my either 200 or 300 follower milestone, I did something I called the Halo-thon, where I played through Halos 1 through 5
Not fast.
in a row. It took forever.
Your power items are ready for pickup. Prepare for return trip. You have been spotted.
Don't know where my team was. They weren't there.
Enemy flag returned.
But yeah, no, matches take too long. That is my biggest complaint about Infinite. Specifically, like, Team Slayer requires 50 kills from your team in a 4v4. And getting to 50 kills takes forever. Any lesser, like, 30.
Enemy flag returned.
But, like, 50 just felt like too many. Matches could go up to, like, 10 minutes long. Mostly because of the time to kill in this game. I don't mind the longer time to kill compared to, you know, Destiny or Call of Duty or whatever. But, like, because of how long it takes for gunfights, kills take longer and matches take longer.
Power items have shipped.
A good gunfight, or a good match, shouldn't take like 15 minutes. Also, some objective game modes don't have a time limit. One flag does, because you have to switch who has the flag. But, like, Dominion counts up.
Please be aware of approaching.
Traded. Oh yeah, they also added that in the recent patch, which is just literally an ability from Valorant.
30 seconds remaining.
You keep dying. Yeah, it's because I'm not good at this. Everyone who's still playing this game has been playing it for the entirety of its
Enemy flag returned.
lifespan. I have not touched it in a bit. But yeah, no, I'm not good at this. I'm just really invested in the world and the lore, even if I shouldn't be. Because a lot of it's kind of bad.
Spike obtained.
But I feel like everyone has a favorite thing that they love, despite the fact that it's terrible. It's not even a guilty pleasure. It's just like, you should know better.
Mizraya Armory stock increase.
Grab that S7 sniper.
Similar to yours, I've had this obsession since I was very young. Free sword.
Thrusters obtained. They did not wear proper protective gear.
Like, I grew up with Halo. It was one of the first video games I sat down and beat. Along with, Jet Set Radio. That was it. And Sonic Adventure, but I didn't really get super into Sonic Adventure. I mean, I ended up a furry, so Sonic worked, but...
Items have shipped. Maximum force applied. Have arrived.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Woo! 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 I really love Spyro as a kid. Spyro's great.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, you're not gonna be late for anything, are you? You're off today, yeah?
10 seconds. Round 1.
I work at 4:30. Okay. You have time. You have time.
Round 4.
Do not refer to a comeback.
I love the Superintendent. One of these days I want to do a proper, like, Halo 3 ODST playthrough, which is my favorite game, not of all time. It's definitely in my top 5. But it is my favorite Halo game of all time. Because I love the ODST.
Order confirmed. Your power items are ready for pickup.
Great.
Life expectancy shortened. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
What's keeping me? Get the flag.
Enemy flag returned.
Shit. Oh, a sword!
items. Cash. Shift. Please collect your power items.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I feel like I'm competent at quite a few shooters, but this one, I am not. I play it for the story. I play fighting games for the story, actually.
Seconds remaining.
That's not a joke. I do. Rip. This mode sucks, though. Map's cool. One flag is not my favorite mode. Is your team real people or bots? I honestly couldn't tell you in this one. Everyone is a real player in this game. But if people leave mid-match, they can be replaced by a robot. Schrodinger's teammates. They're just so bad I can't tell if they're fake or not. Also, yes, I have cat ears. Why wouldn't I buy the cat ears? The bright pink was from a Cyberpunk event that they had in Season 1. I think it's called, like, Bubblegum something, but I just really love it. God, the snow's coming down. Yeah, Parker, if you're on your way to work, please dress warmly. Oh, it's IKEA, man. Oh, are we doing it? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing gun game.
Earn the most kills.
No, it's Fiesta. Never mind.
And contact the authorities.
All right, Fiesta's fine. To explain Fiesta for folks unfamiliar, it is a team deathmatch, but every time you die, you respawn with new randomized weapons. So I have a pistol and a laser. Yeah, this sucks. Ooh. Shit. I have delusions of making very cool, intricate cosplay sometime in the nebulous future, and in these delusions, I shall build a Mjolnir suit with cat ears. Absolutely. You gotta. One of my big dream cosplays is ODST armor. But also, like Stormtrooper armor in general. I know Stormtroopers are allegories that are bad, but I like the armor. I'm an armor slut. What can I tell you? If I get a full... Oh, thinking of any cosplay like fantasy armor, I would really love to do the fingerprint set from Elden Ring, which is just a suit of armor with like giant handprints stained into it. The best kind of slut. In terms of design language in Infinite as well, I must really give it to them. The brute weapons are suitably brutish. They're covered in blades. chunky, but efficient.
Cash or charge. Ha ha ha.
Basic preacher set from Elden Ring with the board around the neck. That'd be sick, actually. I feel like there's also a few suits of armor I would love to make from Monster Hunter. The Basil set would be one. Just because it's so imposing. Thanks for standing still. Ah! But, yeah, no, ODST is definitely on the short list. And a Spider-Man suit. I've talked about this before. I would absolutely love to get my hands on a Spider-Man suit. But like a good one? Not just like a morph suit or something, but like one that is built well. There was a few, like, I was watching some cosplay, like, when I was initially interested in doing some big fancy cosplay stuff, I was on some forums and looking up, like, people's Scarlet Spider cosplays, because that's the one spider suit I absolutely want. For folks who aren't familiar with Scarlet Spider, just a big red suit with a blue hoodie, and, like, he's got a utility belt and some bracelets. But, I just love the hoodie. The one forum post that I was reading had a guy who, like, literally removed the soles from a cheap pair of shoes and glued them to a morph suit. And, like, the process of doing that just seemed really interesting to me. He also he cut out the eyeline for the mask and then got, like, a reinforcement for, like, how the eye shape should be with, like, foam. And then cut a white morph suit and tied it over the eyepieces, so that way they were like distinctive, separate pieces. It was so cool. Also seeing it in PS4 Spider-Man and seeing like the 4K detailing on the suit design.
Trajectory. Accurately placed.
Games like this I just use as an excuse to talk. You're not here for the gameplay, you're here for me. Shit. Knew some people who did similar things with tiny magnets for the eyepieces in various Spider-Man cosplay. Nice. I think a cool one to do, and I've seen a couple of people do it with, like, the homemade suit. Like the Tom Holland homemade suit with the goggles. Is, like, eyebrows, right? Like, making the eyes squint and stuff. Which feels genuinely tricky, but if executed well, it looks sick. Shit. Revenge. Okay, I like this combo. Got my hands on a spanker.
Minutes remaining.
there are a lot of things you can complain about with Infinite, but the one thing you cannot complain about is the sound design. Because, oh my god, do the weapons sound chunky. Shit.
Enemy team nearing victory.
What I can't complain about is my aim. Think I can make that jump up there? I think I can. Yeah. Hey. Let's go. I know I do. Thank you for the reminder. I might do that later tonight. Yeah, I didn't think I would last too long being a sitting duck. But I wanted to see if I could, and I could. Shit. Yeti, I could also see you doing a Helldivers cosplay, but I feel like no one would get it. It feels like one of those things you do at PAX, and then you go to the Paradox booth, and they're like, oh my god.
Force equals mass times incineration.
There's a part of me that wanted to do some 40k cosplay at one point. Hell yeah.
Double kill.
Task failed successfully. Oh, hell yeah. Would it be egotistical to dress as myself? Because I know when, like, VTubers do con appearances, it's usually on a computer. But, like, if I was just myself, could I get away with that? Would anyone call me, like, egotistical? Oh, I'm filling in for a quitter. Another match of a... Smitty boy, tell him. Another match of Fiesta. So this is also one of the new maps. It's actually pretty nice. It's in the grand tradition of Halo maps that are just a big hallway. But it's a fun big hallway.
Maximizing opacity. Keep it sneaky.
If that hit, I would have lost my mind. Yeah, give me anything besides a plasma pistol. Jesus. What? Coordinate with 3 other people and lug around an SOS beacon to summon them. That's a clever idea, actually.
Enemy halfway to victory.
So the Covenant sniper rifle sucks now. Shit. The publisher for Deep Rock is publishing a twin-stick co-op shooter by an indie dev. That's really sick! I'm ashamed. There's no other word for what just happened beyond shame.
Successful.
5 minutes remaining.
You know, ooh, woo! You know, in Valorant, this made a bit more sense because movement was a bit more stilted, aim, and people could get one shot. In this game, it just feels extra.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Hail, evil lemons. Whoa! Hell, I just spawned. Video game. Miss the days of dual needlers. Me too. Dual wielding was fun. I miss the submachine gun. Considering the precedent set by the fact that they added the DMR back. Man, the range on the hammer is something.
Vital signs not found.
Honestly, as much as I like the Superintendent AI in Infinite for multiplayer, the charm of Virgil, the Superintendent in ODST, is that he communicated through hailing messages and, like,
Active camo.
alerts throughout the city. He didn't have a voice of his own. He didn't have, like, specially constructed lines. He was literally just communicating through the city to
Active
you
camo available.
and to, the girl in the audio logs. What the fuck? I want it to be clear. I put on a generic funk playlist on Spotify. This is on it for some reason.
Target spotted!
Shit.
Power items have shipped. Your power items are ready for pickup.
I sat on the grenade. That's on me. Bird. It was worth dying to look at that bird.
Management services notified.
Halfway to victory.
Fucker. Yeah, the Needler's still good.
Power items have shipped. Your power items.
Double kill.
Warning. Bullets.
That got me.
Remaining.
Warning. Bullets. Attention. They, them, pussy detected. Authorities notified.
Enemy there.
Emergency services contacted. Fuck it.
Is functioning at 100%. Power items have shipped.
Nearing victory.
Listen, I want to be cool.
Power items are ready
Never mind.
for pickup.
Target spotted.
Woo!
Objective achieved.
He was AFK, I don't care. That one is less impressive. Forge is a huge accomplishment for a developer. It really is. There's probably a generation of kids my age. Or, I'm not a kid, but like people my age who probably got inspired to game development from making Forge maps. I think statistically there's at least 1 or 2 people. Especially Halo 3 Forge, because you had really limited tools, and you had to do a bunch of bullshit to get things to work. Like, you could make floating platforms, but you had to, like, stack them and then delete the items underneath so that they would float in place in the air. No, yeah, the fact that it's free, and that you can do shit like this with, like, complex lighting and foliage, setting up the cutscenes.
Round 1. Ball incoming. Take and hold the oddball to score. We have the ball.
We have the ball. I always found his delivery in this mode a little funny.
Allied carrier down. Enemy has the ball.
Enemy has the ball. No, I want the BR. What am I saying? Like, I can land shits with the mangle. Like, I can't dangle with the mangle. Like, look at this shit. They made it rusty. Hang on a minute. Is this lockout? Is this frostbite? Not quite. It's giving me frostbite energy. Loading into a Tarkov raid. No worries.
The lead.
I mean, the only thing it's missing is... No, this is lockout. This is 100% lockout. I was gonna say, all it's missing is a drop down to the sword spawn.
I think not. Nearing victory.
Whew.
Straight balling.
When did they add that?
You've outdone yourself today, Spartan. Power items incoming.
Oh, I love that.
Round 1.
I want to extract that sound file. Straight balling.
Ball incoming. We've got this in the bag, eh?
God, it reminds me that the Halo kill announcer is on Cameo. You can just get him to say whatever. So a bunch of people have gotten shit like, you know, like mommy milkers and all that shit. I gotta find the videos. There's one he did with skill issue. Yeah. Skill issue.
We have the ball.
Skill issue.
Ball drop.
Skill issue. There we go.
We have the ball.
That was sus. Please. Hey, yup. Flora Jack, what up? I'm doing good. Mixed bag on matches here. I'm still trying to get back into the flow. Get back into the swing. The flow and the swing.
Ball dropped. Enemy has
It's been a hot minute since I've played Halo, but I've been really enjoying the new season so far. The fwing.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, okay, this is, By virtue of this being my favorite map from Halo 2, it is now my favorite Forge map. Okay, that's actually not true. My favorite map in Halo 2 was the street.
Has the ball.
Good luck on the Tarkov raid.
Has the ball.
I feel like I'm making no sense when I just say the street, but it's like literally a street corner. Oh, there's also the construction site in Halo 2. That one slaps.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Hostile carrier down.
Come here, coward. What's this?
I think not. Nearing victory.
Gotta be careful in that corner, because they can just drop grenades down.
Try again. Victory.
Yeah, hi. There must be a delay. I'm doing well. How is going the day? It's going pretty good. Like I said, the few matches have been all over the place, but been having a good time. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I fell really behind on the winter update, but almost wrapped that up. I wish the, oh, it just put on a random playlist. It's all, it's just the auto-generated Spotify funk playlist, but usually when I play music, occasionally it gets flagged. But I've had some good luck with this one. About the worst thing that happens is when I upload my VODs to YouTube, they can't play in Russia because of some of the songs. I guess because of the samples. How long you been on Twitch? It's been about 3 years now. And I know, 3 years and only, like, what, 370 followers? But it's not been consistent until last year. As of last year, I did weekly, like 5 days a week streams. Before that, it was just when I had the energy between my job and my depression. But after COVID kind of got scary, I took a step back and I focused on just streaming. That's cool looking.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
How long do you usually stream? Depending on the game, I average about like 4-ish hours, 4 to 5 hours for most multiplayer games. If I'm doing a single player game and I'm like really invested, they can go up to 8. But I try to cut myself off at 8. But I think total hours, I think I'm pretty close to like 2,000 at this point. Jesus. I just spawned. I can't aim. I need to... I gotta reset my mouse position here. There we go.
Threat sensor acquired. We see you now.
I don't want this to be an embarrassment. I don't care if I win or lose, I just want to play well. Traded. But yeah, on top of that, the weekly schedule kind of shifts, but I try to stick to 5 max, 4 occasionally, and that doesn't count me showing up in other people's streams. So occasionally, like, if my buddies are playing a game, I'll usually jump in, or later tonight, I'm going to be doing a stream with Chitose Ishikoma, and we're going to be doing, like, what I've been doing in those streams is I will, she'll be playing an RPG, and I'll be reading for some of the characters. Doing that for Lily, the Trans Queen of Salt, as well. That's in on April 20th. Gonna be doing Undertale. Do you daily stream? Not like every day. Like I said, I still stick to 5 days. I kind of want to treat... shit. I kind of want to treat this like it's like a proper job. So I want to give myself a weekend, and that gives me some time to decompress. It never seems like it, right? Like, everyone will tell you that streaming is a fairly easy job. Air quotes, right? But it can still take a lot out of you to socialize. I think of it like, oh my god, this map sucks. I think a lot of it like, if you ever worked in retail, right? If you ever worked in, like, a grocery store setting or something like that, sometimes you just have to be on, where, like, you have to have an air of energy and, like, you know, you greet people like, "Hi, how you doing? Can I help you with anything today? Is that going to be all? Great. Have a nice day." You know, like that kind of thing. You have to have that the whole shift. And streaming is a lot like having that, but I guess the difference is that, you know, it's more fun. Because you don't have to hide yourself. You can still be you. As opposed to, you know, a work environment like a grocery store where you kind of have to, like... I couldn't swear this much when I worked at a drugstore or at Tim Hortons, so... It's nice to be able to swear, but occasionally you still have to put on the customer service voice, and that can take a lot out of you. So having some moments where I don't have to be sociable helps. But what's nice is that, like, this really scratches my itch. Shit. For, like, interaction and social stuff. It's also a good excuse to play games that I've had on my backlog forever. Multiplayer games are just a thing that I try to put in to, like, kill time. Because I love a good multiplayer game. But sometimes I just don't know what to play. So I'll just be like, I don't know, this.
Power items incoming.
Oh yeah, please. I'm always open for
Power items now
for
available.
suggestions. I lived. Getting back into the movement tech from the Halo 3 days of just bunny hopping everywhere. Don't think it's gonna help me, but it's fun. Nice little trade. I was so confused as to what happened there.
Power items on the field.
Shit. But yeah, no, what is the suggestion? Shit, this is close. Just sloppy on my part. I thought I fell. Christ. Oh. I'm not good at this.
Victory.
Right after I say that. Yeah, I can hear you. I've responded to what you said. I'm sorry if it's not coming through, because Twitch has been really laggy lately. But what do you suggest, Flora? Oh, sorry. No, I'm okay on that regard. I apologize. I understand you're trying to look for work and everything, but I recently went through a big fancy rebrand and did all my own designs and everything there. Don't worry too much about that. That is nice of you to offer. Embarrassing Halo. Wish I remembered embarrassing Halo my entire life looking back. Embarrassing Halo stream. What, for nobody watching? Yeah. Pretty much. I'm just here to have fun. It's been, what, like, I haven't played Halo, like, I haven't played Infinite since the winter update. So, getting back into Season 3, I'm definitely rusty. I'm working on it, but it's going to take a bit. And I stream a lot of games. Halo just happens to be what I'm streaming today. If you're interested at all, I'll also be playing a bit more Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt. I'll be playing a bit of Outer Worlds, Monster Hunter. Hopefully, when I can afford to, I'm going to be playing some Wild Hearts.
King of the Hill.
Okay. King of the Hill I can handle. This map still sucks, though. Not to discredit the person who made it, because it's very well made in Forge. More so, it's just the design layout. I wasn't a fan of it when it was in Reach, and I'm not a fan of it in this. Ah, rip. Still, 2 for 1 is a good trade, and we're holding the point. Yeah, no way that's landing.
Your team about to score.
Didn't think he would be coming up there. I was waiting for somebody to come through the doorway. That's on me. 100% that's on me. That's just not great plays.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
See if I can't get a good ricochet.
Hill control.
I think if I wait up here, have a good angle on him. Oh. Okay.
Your team about to score.
That was embarrassing.
Took the hill.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
I will mention, though, for anyone who wants to come in here specifically to trash talk me, I prefer constructed criticism. I'm more than willing to change and improve and make my stream better content. I just need to know how. And if you have any ideas or suggestions, I will be more than happy to hear them. And if your suggestion is to just stop, I tried that.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill.
Ah, shit.
Caution, high voltage. Stay tuned for current event.
That's on me. Piss on my wife. That is unbelievable. They have that one.
Team score.
Nothing I could have done.
Incoming.
Well, I could have aimed better.
Hill ready. In control.
Like my copia. What the fuck? Did he repulsor me? I didn't know that could work on melee. Genuinely didn't. Playing since launch. Playing since beta. And I didn't know that.
Please
Go figure.
select Your power items MLRS-2 ready for deployment.
Your team about to score.
Bullets successfully delivered.
Your team scored. Hill
All right.
incoming.
Tie game.
Hill ready.
Anybody's match here.
Enemy team took the hill.
Life expectancy. Short.
Hydra sucks.
Enemy team nearing victory. Hill control.
Woo! Shit.
Not found.
Enemy team took the hill. Killing
Okay.
spree. Double kill.
We need to get the hill. Like now. What the hell are my teammates doing, man? Nothing. Because we just fucking ate it. Whatever. Oh, okay. I guess I'm filling for a quitter. Team Slayer. And we're down 2 kills and they quit? Had to have been a disconnect. I can't imagine somebody being so salty as to quit after 1 death. Big wide open space. Never good.
Have ship. Dynamo. Maze.
Traded. I ain't never gonna be upset about a trade. That zoom was an accident. 100%. I was gripping my mouse bad. Am I gonna keep giving excuses every death? No. But that one I will. I'm huffing that copium. Couldn't even tell you what happened on that one. What?
It's electric.
Piss.
Power items have shipped. Please collect your power items.
The Nerf dart is actually really good. Don't know what that was from, but I love it.
Life expectancy.
What rocket launcher? It's mine now. At the very least, even if I wasted it, no one else has it now. Woo.
Gain the lead.
Yeah. I was better at Splitgate.
In my sights.
Power items have shipped. Your power items are ready for pickup. Extreme distance calculated.
Nearing victory. Five minutes remaining.
Well, yeah, that was embarrassing. You know what? Thank you, dude who made an account 20 minutes ago to dunk on me. Embarrassing is just going to be part of my lexicon from now on. If I ever play bad in a video game now, it's just gonna be embarrassing. Embarrassing Halo.
Victory.
Still won, though. So there. Alright, I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. I'm also going to need a little quick bite to eat. So don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your dad. You know the drill. I'm back. Hi, everybody. I return. I had some sandwiches. I'm filled with sandwich energy. And I'm ready to keep going. How'd the raid go? I lived through my Tarkov raid. Good. I had a fun encounter with a gentleman who made an account 20 minutes ago saying that I'm doing an embarrassing Halo stream. I just had a good chuckle. Now this map is vaguely familiar. Is this like the space station from Reach? Might be wholly new. It's kind of shitty of me to assume that every Forge map is just a remake of old maps. People could be doing their own shit. Oh god, it's capture the flag. It's 2 fort, so... Wait, well, hasn't someone... No, someone should do that. Make TF2 maps in Halo. Shit. I keep seeing dust, too. Yeah, nice sword, nerd. Oh, we capped. Nice.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag.
Flag returned.
Drop wall. Life expectancy shortened. Interruption applied.
Whee!
Enemy flag in.
Alright, I body blocked. Just run. This map is cool. It's very small, symmetrical circle bases. I kind of dig it. You don't see a whole lot of symmetrical maps in Halo games. The few that you do are, you know. Hey, Guillermo. Flag captured. Board ape stolen. Shit. Shit.
Improves again.
NFT captured. Oh, that would have been so good.
Flag returned.
Okay, then capture our flag. It's it's in our base. Just capture it. No.
Return.
Ah.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Prepare for return trip.
Oh, you didn't want a flag fight. You didn't want to touch tips. Coward.
Flag returned.
Active camo available.
God damn it.
Enemy flag returned.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Really? No melee magnet on that at all.
Enemy flag returned.
So frustrating.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Oh, he's old school. He still thinks flag juggling works.
Enemy flags in allied camp. You have been spotted. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Enemy flag returned.
I still think it'd be really funny if you could carry your own flag.
Flag returned.
Some 3D chess.
Please remain calm.
Did anyone else playing like the older Halo games? Did y'all ever try to drive a Warthog on top of the flag and hope that that solved it? I did that a lot in Blood Gulch. Or Valhalla
Collect your
in
power
3.
items.
You just park it on top of the flag, and they'd have to enter the vehicle first. It was genius.
Expectancy shortened. Flag needs relocation. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. There
Oh, that took you a bit. I saw you.
Spartan.
Ah, rip.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag.
Alright, so it's a tie game. The pistol, really? Jesus. I remember doing that in Halo 1. I was still convinced it worked.
5 minutes remaining. Flag returned.
I'm just gonna get in here and body block. I'm human shielding.
Energy sword inbound. Warning. Bullets. Energy sword available.
Flag
There we go.
victory.
That's teamwork. I also remember playing a house game mode at parties where we would throw one plasma nade on the ground and another next to it with the objective of launching the second nade at people to kill them. That is amazing. God, that reminds me of, other people have definitely come up with the concept. But on, like, my little circle of friends that play TF2, we found out that you could infinitely airburst a rocket. So we decided to start playing tennis with a rocket. And we called it Death Ball. Then we eventually made, like, custom maps for it, where there was, like, a dedicated, like, line that you couldn't cross, and each team had a turret that fired the missiles. Oh, so much fun. I'm sure the videos are still on YouTube somewhere. I'll have to dig them up. Then I can do, like, the SpongeBob point meme, because I was there. That was technically my first appearance in any YouTube content, was, some old TF2 videos.
Hold more zones to achieve success.
Yoink.
Suited for high visibility.
I am bad. I'm bad. I'm bad!
Enemy team.
I am bad.
Bravo, Bravo. Lost. Your opponent was impact intolerant. S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
This seems like a small map for a sniper rifle.
Captured Bravo.
I ain't complaining.
Precision objective achieved.
No scope.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Pride and admiration.
Ah, whatever.
Please retain control. The enemy has captured Charlie. Our item. Please remain calm. Strong
We have not
Bravo
been
is
getting any points at all this game. Jesus Christ. This is the worst match I've played in a bit.
Your team score. enemy halfway to victory.
Just keep me. Listen, my Halo gameplay
Team score.
ain't great. There's no but. That's the end of the sentence.
Captured Bravo. Stronghold Charlie. Lost. Power items ordered. Confirmed. Power items are ready for pickup. Would you like me to? Alert authorities. Stronghold Bravo. Lost. Stronghold Alpha. Lost.
Enemy team score. Your team score.
I should have switched to the commando.
Enemy team scoring.
The enemy has captured Charlie. Plasma grenades obtained. We've captured Alpha. Great.
Your team
So yeah,
score.
if you can't tell at the bottom of the screen there, the clock is going up. It's not counting down. This game mode doesn't have a time limit. You play until somebody wins. This is what I mean when I say that games take too long in Halo.
The enemy has captured.
It's funny too, because I don't recall like Slayer taking that long in Halo 3 or Reach. But in Infinite, it must be like a combination of like time to kill with, I don't know, something.
You have procured the Stronghold Bravo. Lost.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Because there's no need for a hard time limit in modes like Domination as long as one team captures a point. That is true.
We've captured Bravo.
Your team score. Enemy team score.
Ah, we lost.
Stronghold Charlie is out.
Your team scoring.
We might be able to claw it back, but we'll see.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Enemy team scoring.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Defeat.
Ah, well. feel like there's supposed to be an animation, but it's just not happening. Well, I almost finished the winter pass. I can get the funny helmet. I don't know, let's go back to New Arena. A bit more variety. And I want to get gun game. We haven't even gotten gun game once. It's him, Mr. Chef. It's him, John Warframe.
Out to seize the enemy.
Alright, so it's Fiesta.
Hostiles removed. Voltage exceeded their tolerances.
Okay. I didn't want to throw a grenade. Oops. It didn't kill?
Ninja.
We're doing pretty well for a guy who's AFK. He hasn't died yet, has he? Oh, he's died once. That missed? Piss.
Lost the lead.
Ah, fair. I wasn't paying attention. Whee.
Casualty. Confirmed.
Stalker rifle sucks. Whatever. God, there's so much snow. Oh yeah, I got my purple bandit. Oh, bye.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Ah! That was clean.
Five minutes remaining.
Really, I got outgunned by the heat wave of all weapons. been close.
Expectancy.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh, I was gonna try to reflect it.
No scope.
I got dual sniper. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Celebration. Their hull is significantly pierced. Bullets successfully delivered.
No scope. Double kill. Gain the lead.
Ooh, 49 to 48. Hey, yo!
Killing spree.
I did it. MVP. Just don't look at how many times I died. Yeah, I feel like this is supposed to animate. Okay, there it is. I don't think... this is a hot take, perhaps. XP boosts? They shouldn't be time-based. They should be per match. That's the better way to do it. That's how Splatoon does it. Are you going to say Splatoon is a bad game? Then get out. Okay, now we're doing escalation. So, as you can see, there's a bar there. So for total kills, we have unlimited rockets until we get the kills to move on to the next step. And it's basically like, it goes down in weapons until you get to just the oddball skull.
Please.
Calculated. So now it's melee weapons with grappling hooks.
celebration.
Shit. Yeah, it's a team gun game. It's actually kind of interesting. And I wish they would just make it a full game mode, because I would just play nothing but this.
Local map.
No scope.
Don't know what the deal is with the red glowing shit.
Municipal surveillance online.
Cool. So now we've got Hydra and Ravager. It's basically like the human and alien equivalent weapons.
Expectancy shortened.
There was a team gun game in Splitgate as well, I remember. Or no, it was single player. Single player. It was Slayer gun game. Man, I might have to reinstall Splitgate.
I see a puddle. Shall I call for cleanup?
God. Stool softener? What a fucking username. There's always some gold in the Xbox gamer tags. Alright, now it's Shock Rifle and Stalker.
Halfway to victory.
Shit. You can see it's like it can get genuinely close. And yeah, there's only 10 levels. Stalker rifle is just garbage. And the shock rifle is good if you can get a headshot. I can't. But, you know, people who can aim. It's great. It's great if you can aim.
Detecting Covenant enemy signatures.
We're close. We just need one more kill. But they've gotten ahead. They're now on level 8. Which is pistols.
Enemy there.
Thrusters firing. Nominally.
Hello? Hello? Why?
Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh my god. Shit. Well, they win if they kill us. So they get the smoke bombs and the skulls. We're so... This is getting close. But they're gonna win if they keep getting kills on us.
Remain calm.
Now it's just a good old-fashioned fist fight. Ah. Well, we got to the last stage, at least. Hopefully we get more of those. It really was, actually. All right. Sick. Now I can officially start the new battle pass. I can't see. This is the best thing that Halo does, and I wish every other video game with the Battle Pass did what Halo did. If I wanted to, and I never played the older Battle Passes, I can just go buy it and level it. You can still make your money, but there's no FOMO. You have the occasional pop-ups. You get your pop-up events to do random shit, but like, just let me buy the old battle passes. Super Animal Royale also does that, and that's just a fun little twin stick shooter battle royale with cute animals. Have the older passes go on sale for events or whatever. That too, that would be great. I mean, fuck, MCC. The Master Chief Collection, when Reach came out, they added a Battle Pass system, but because it's a paid-for game, all the Battle Passes were free, and you could just access whichever ones you wanted at any point. And like every time you got up in rank, or you leveled your account by playing the campaign or whatever, you could just put your points wherever you wanted. So, like, if you never played 2 multiplayer, you wouldn't have to worry about putting anything into Halo 2 multiplayer customizations. You could just go get the Halo 3 stuff, you can get the Reach stuff.
King of the Hill, now underway.
There's like one person I know that plays Super Animal Royale regularly, and they seem to really enjoy it. I think for what it is, it's fun, but it is limited. I don't think it needs more than it has, but it is limited. You know, it's a top-down twin-stick 2D shooter. It's a lot of fun. You can get it on Switch. But also other games exist. Also, depending on what animal you want, it might require a lot of gameplay before you get it. Because all the animals and like leveling and stuff don't require battle passes. But like I wanted a polar bear. You had to get bear, which was around level 10, and then polar bear required like DNA that you had to grind for.
Enemy team took the hill.
It's even worse if you want like a donkey or something, because that shit's way down the battle pass. Also, one of my biggest pet peeves is that it is the cosmetics in the store are very limited every time it rotates. So like it does rotate frequently, like daily, but there's only like 3 items per day.
Enemy about to score.
Even Bloodhunt addressed that.
Shorten.
Kill.
Yeah, man.
Control.
Yeah. You were really gonna sneak up on us with that sword, huh? Bird.
Order confirmed.
He was ready for whoever went around the other side. Yeah.
Team about to score.
They're just gonna throw grenades in here.
What I called for cleanup.
Hill. Guardian.
Hill Guardian. God, Howard. Shit.
Enemy team took the hill. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Shall I call for cleanup?
Hill control. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill.
It is really funny to me how sci-fi weapon design has changed so drastically with the advent of, like, accessory rails. Because everything used to be, like, sleek and smooth. Like, not lasers. Some lasers. But, like, But now, like, everything is clearly designed as if, like, you can mount stuff to things to the Picatinny rails and all that shit.
Please collect your
What I like is their interpretation of the assault rifle, where you can clearly see that, like, the integration piece is rail mounted. So, like, the whole top piece is part of a rail structure, but it's also, like, designed to be integrated with
Hill control.
visor systems, because it's got the ammo counter. Seeing Picatinny rails on a bolter or lasgun has inflicted psychic damage to me. I will say, though, in Darktide, the fact that, like, the red dot sights are fucking shaped like church windows is so good.
Enemy team took the hill.
The Gothic Arc EOTech was actually genius. Yeah, exactly.
retained.
Get stuck, idiot! Wow, I actually did! Hey, yo! That won us the game, I think. Worth it. Oh, absolutely. As I've discussed on Twitter, bullpups fuck. Yes, there's a lot of issues with it. Units have to be completely retrained, especially if they're more used to standardized systems, like if you are a like most militaries have like center mass magazines and reload buttons. But like let's look at the assault rifle, right? It has an M4 style cluster by the trigger. So the mag release is still up there. It's ambi, so it's on both sides. The mag is integrated. The systems seem pretty standardized, but as you can see, like, this is supposed to be a rail attachment point. So this could be a scope mount. It's also nice to see that the charging handle can be swapped. Although, it is very Tavor. Closer to the Tavor is like, the DMR. Especially the DMR from Reach. What I'm actually really liking with this is, the barrel-mounted laser. Like, that's clearly a gas tube. That must be a flashlight. Yeah, it's a flashlight. But I like the barrel mount for it. The rail is interesting to me because, like, yeah. It seems to have a similar cluster with regards to, like, that must be mag release. And that's, fire selector. This one does not have a swappable charging handle, though. And, of course, just like the assault rifle, that seems to be the ejection port right there. The Bulldog is just a shotgun, but it's a... it is a drum-fed shotgun. Semi-auto. But what I kind of dig about it is that the top rail is rail here, but like the rest of it is just clean. So I imagine you could attach rail points to that if you needed to, but it's a shotgun. The sniper rifle, you can swap the charging handle from the looks of things. So it is ambi. Near as I can tell, it has a lever release. So you press here and that pops it. I'm not seeing a shell eject. I mean, I guess it is this. But as you can see, it's got like a little notch in it, which I think is meant to indicate that you can swap. No. These are two different sides. Never mind. Rocket launcher is the rocket launcher. Now the commando. I think this thing... this thing is very Vector to me. It's very aesthetic, for sure. There's like the Vector assault rifle. Or the Crytek. In case people aren't aware. Not Cryptek. There's a company called Crytek. And they are the airsoft division of Vector. And they've made some wild shit. Most of it's just standard, like, you know, assault rifles, and they have a few licensed... Wait, I think I'm thinking of the Ronin. KWA... yeah. Yeah, what I'm thinking of is KWA, another airsoft company, released a thing called the Ronin, and it's exactly like that. It's an AR, like a pistol mag AR, but it's got the vector style slanted mag. It kind of fucks. I really want to get into airsoft again because there's so many cool weapons, and it's just good to do, good exercise. No local places to me. They're all out in the country, and also the people who play it have some opinions. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. I like the Commando. It's a good functional weapon. Ambi mag release. Although it looks like it has 2 mag releases. Do you see that? This must be a bolt release then. Up here. And that must be the mag release. Otherwise, why have both? Also, it doesn't have a safety. I don't know if you're seeing that. The fire selector just has semi and full auto and no off. So I'm assuming maybe it's got a trigger safety, like a dual trigger. Also not sure what this is, this button. If I had to guess, maybe it's a release for the cheek weld? It's on both sides, so it must be. Oh yeah, that must be an adjuster. So, like, that must raise and lower. And these controls are all for the integrated computer system, I figure. Which, it's interesting, too, how this is like a shell deflector and a computer system. And, okay, this time, this charging handle can be swapped both sides. Easy. So, this one's a bit more ambidextrous. And then you got, like, a little toolbox here. It looks like this can come unscrewed. Like, the whole thing. If I had to guess why, I imagine you could remove this and integrate a grenade launcher. Or an underbarrel of some description, maybe even a rail. Which is also probably why it's segmented. You might be able to get away with cutting a segment or two and then attaching smaller accessories. But it also has the side rails. It's interesting. My brother and I used to drink together and discuss, like, a bunch of different things. One of the recurring topics we would settle on is sci-fi guns. Oh, yeah. I also have to assume that these have to be designed much differently in terms of ergonomics when you factor that the person using it is wearing a giant helmet that probably makes cheek a little difficult. Now, looking at the battle rifle, classic design. I don't see a mag release. Wait, no. That's labeled release right there on the mag. The mag release is on the mag. Interesting. So then, this part is removable. It's got screws here and here. If I had to guess why, that's probably for maintenance, but, like, that's where the mag sits. That mag well could easily be skeletonized and not affect performance. Again, another one where you can swap the charging handle. That's good ergo. In my opinion, as a lefty. I'm not seeing a shell eject. Unless it's... I literally don't see a shell eject. I don't think it has one. I don't think it has a shell eject. Unless it's going like F2000 style and just like piling them up at the front and dumping them out. Also, you would think that they would do the G36 style thing where the charging handle would be here under the handle. But no, that's definitely the charging handle. Just DM it to me. That's another hand guard that looks like you can unscrew this and there might be a rail underneath. Although, with how the battle rifle is designed, I don't feel like you'd need much in the way of grips. Also, God. So, that's kind of hard to see there, but above the trigger, it appears to be the safety. And yeah, it looks like this piece here must be like a continuation of a rail attachment. Like, if the grip is removable, attaching here to like a grenade launcher, this must be where like the grenade launcher trigger goes. You know what this makes me want to do? The battle rifle, out of all the guns, is the one fascinating me the most. I gotta see it. I have to know what's going on. Okay, so yeah, that is the charging handle. And he just slapped it back. Oh, but it doesn't... if you look at it, the charging handle doesn't move. Wait, hold on. How's that reload? He doesn't press anything. The mag release is on the magazine, but he's not pressing the button to release it and attach it. So what's the deal there?
4, 3.
He just yanks it. I mean, he's a Spartan. But, like...
Exceptional work, Spartan.
It really wasn't. I was just shooting a gun. So then...
This model is range certified.
Go. Act fast, Spartan. 30 seconds remaining.
Piss.
Showcase of skill.
It's a gun. Fascinating. So, like, all of the shit on it is just for looks, then. But yeah, I'm loving that this is an M4 style shell ejector all the way up here at the cheek. Because fuck you. Although, at the very least, it looks as if you can see that the cheek rest is removable. I assume that you can swap it like the Tavor, where, like, if you change the cheek rest around, you can also change how the shells eject. But who knows? A bullpup, but the Type 95 also controversially doesn't have a mag release. The magazine is just held in place by friction. But what bugs me is that this specifically says release, and you can see printed on the gun at the back there is instructions on how to remove it. Like, you press the button down, and then it looks like you swing it out. So that would be like... The action of going back there to reload it isn't necessarily difficult. I can actually picture that. It's just... swinging it out. Like, I'm imagining the gun in my hand, and like... That's what I'm saying. You can see it right there. It says release. That's either... There's so much going on with the battle rifle. Misraya Armory does not know how to design a gun. I'll say that. I got way distracted. We gotta get back to the swing of things here. I want to get a couple more games in, and then I think I'm gonna go raid Lily. Send her some love. I refuse to believe that Beretta isn't still around in the late 2500s. They're just still making the M9. The M9 refuses to die. And the 1911. Hi, Kiki. You just missed a 20-minute conversation about gun design.
Hill incoming.
Locate the hill. Become its administrator.
I mean, I think the assumption in the Halo universe that almost every gun becomes a bullpup is an interesting one. Because it's from a, like, Halo 1 was 2000, like, 2002? 2001, 2002? So, you know, the P90 was in the forefront of everybody's mind. So was, you know, the F2000 just came out and it looked like a real proper future gun.
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
So, like, everyone was certain that big chunky bullpups, that was the future.
Your team about to
At the same time, it makes sense when you consider that a Spartan is somebody who probably doesn't need to cheek weld if your helmet is feeding you a HUD showing the targeting marker. So they don't need to have the gun up to helmet to aim it. They can easily withstand any recoil because they're in a giant suit of powerful armor. Well, like, packing everything in to the shoulder does also allow them to do one-handed operation, if need be. Because they can just fully plant the gun right into their armpit. So I was just watching the reload animation. So he does... The button is above the trigger, but there's no doubt that he presses something. What's interesting to me is that your Spartan, if you look, has a weird habit with his thumb when reloading. Oh! Is he safetying? Sorry.
enemy team took
The safety lever doesn't move, but that has to be what he's doing with his thumb. I don't know why you would, though. That's interesting.
Hill control.
Pistol's just pistol. Pistol's been pistol.
Scored. Hill incoming.
Internal hammer.
Hill ready.
In my sights.
Oh, the mag release, if you can see it there, is further up, like above the trigger. It's like an M4 mag release button. So he's pressing that with his index on the other side, because it's on both sides of the gun. But the only thing he could be doing with his thumb is the safety.
Target spotted.
It's interesting.
Nearing victory.
I'm so fascinated. It's also interesting to see that all of them seem to have internal,
Victory.
like,
Spectacular.
I'm so used to exposed charging handles like that cycling, but they don't. So it all must be internal recoil management if it doesn't utilize, like, a block of weight at the mag release, or at, not the mag release, at the charging handle. It might require safety on release. That is an interesting. I'm going back to the weapons bench. I have to see. So, So yeah, you can see that that has to be mag release. That has to be safety. So if he's flicking his thumb, he's throwing it to safe. And then with the thumb up, he presses it down and it goes back to full auto. Huh. That is a feature on a lot of modern designs. That is true. And we're also talking about the Earth that created super soldiers. So, of course, they can swing the budget for a bit more sophisticated weaponry. It's bold of me to assume that every gun is just going to be like space AKs, right? But yeah, what's interesting to me, too, is that right above the mag, you can see there's another, like, textured piece. And there's some writing there that I can't read. But under the cheek weld, there's a push thing. So what that must be for, I think, is shoulder. That must be the, like... Yeah, you can see that this rail goes here. Oh my god. I don't think that's representative of how far it can extend. But that must be the internal rail for the shoulder. But, like, man, you can extend this. Just imagining it, like, a foot out of you. This is actually modified so that the Sangheili can use it. Oh my god. So it's 10 millimeter, as you can see. It's got like a laser system here, laser flashlight system like the HK-25. That's the mag release. It is ambi, which is rare, and ambi slide release, and or that must be the slide release there. So that must be safety. It's weird that it's that far up. And then of course it's got internal hammer, so it's like a Glock. And as you can see, you can remove the laser piece, and it's just... Yeah, it's just a Glock. Space Glock. This gun still pisses me off. No shell eject, mag release on the magazine. This gun fucks. So yeah, that's mag release, that's slide release. I mean, I'm not going to complain about the realism of the Spanker. The Spanker is goated. One of the best guns and gun designs and guns, period. Now, what's interesting here... Huh. It has a sling point. I just realized this looking at the sniper rifle. It has one at the front. That might be a sling point. Maybe. It's very small. All the little levers and stuff here seems to be for adjusting the cheek and the shoulder. This handle. I mean, the handle must be for carrying. And then, yeah, the bipod. Yeah, see, that's what's getting me. Guns still have shell, like... The assault rifle has a bolt release where shells would come out of and all this other stuff. And they animate shells when shooting guns. So, like, are they shellless or are they caseless or not? I guess we can assume they're caseless. Again, all of this just seems like overcomplicating military designs, but at the same time, me sitting here saying, that seems really overcomplicated, while staring at my super soldier. If they can afford this, they can afford whatever the fuck. So who am I to complain about budgets? Las guns are the Kalashnikovs of the future. If we don't advocate for our Spartans, then who will? Not Halsey. The doctor, not the artist. I have no idea what the artist Halsey stance is on the Halo franchise. All right, Fiesta, by the looks of things.
Fatalities.
I forgot about the World War II style armor has a Rocket Man aesthetic. Jesus. Halsey the artist is probably staunchly anti-Spartan. The program, not the people. Fuck with me!
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
Virgil, this is a hammer, not a gun. If this hammer shoots bullets, that's news to me.
Gain the lead.
Their hull is significantly pierced.
I'm still a little disappointed that we don't have the... Oh! that we never got the plot in 5 that seemed to bring back the rebels and like the anti-UNSC forces. Because as it stands, I've had this argument before about Halo 5's plot. As it stands, Locke is just trying to collect Master Chief because of truancy. He doesn't show up at base, so they're like, he clearly disobeyed orders. Bring him in. But, like, all of the trailers and shit were talking about how he, like, blew up buildings and was part of an anti-UNSC campaign. And it would have been interesting to see that fleshed out. Piss.
Please remain calm. M41 Spectre must be used with care.
Must be used with care. That would have been sick. Well, I've got no notes on that one.
Got him.
That one just kind of happened. Whew. It's getting spicy out here. Hello? Whatever. So I'm just watching the reload animation. Okay, so this one has a reciprocating bolt. Stretch. It's probably not normal to be lightheaded after a stretch. Mad Yugoslavian. Good name. Sounds like someone you'd run into in a Tarkov lobby.
Gained the lead.
It depends on how you do it, I guess. I literally just stood up and, like, full arms outstretched. Like, if you could imagine the most stereotypical stretch, like, waking up stretch. And then I sat back down and I got lightheaded.
Lost the lead.
Life is great. Yeah. Okay. I wanted that.
Attempting to analyze weapon signature.
I don't know why the heat wave kind of reminds me of the laptop gun from Perfect Dark, which is one of my favorite weapon designs ever. No, fuck you.
Life expectancy shortened.
Gain the lead.
I'll show off the laptop gun after this match, but it's like... It's called the laptop gun, I guess because it can turn into a laptop to be like a top secret spy weapon, but it also folds into a briefcase. And it's basically just a submachine gun that folds up a whole bunch, but you can also deploy it as an automated turret.
Team nearing victory. Lost the lead.
Tim, I played RuneScape on stream last night. I saw.
Lost the lead.
I didn't end up watching because I was like half asleep. We both forgot we were standing in a smoke cloud. We both legitimately forgot we were there. It chopped wood for 8 hours. That's RuneScape, baby. There was somebody that I matched with on Tinder a few years ago. And they were apparently an old school RuneScape streamer.
Gain the lead.
Here's the thing, though. After, like, I started following them on Twitch and stuff, I found that, like, they posted to Twitter, like, somebody's been using my name to catfish people on Tinder. And then I got, like, I got really sad.
Lost the lead.
But I ended up watching a lot of old school RuneScape in the meantime. And it turns out to be a very popular category.
Gain the lead.
Seems fun. I have, like, base nostalgia for RuneScape, being a kid who was poor and also knew that it was accessible on school computers. But I lost my account because of... I fell for a phishing scam. I mean, I was like 10. And a dude very seriously whispered me just like, your account is suspicious. I'm going to need you to give me your password and log out. I'm like, well, I guess that's just procedure. I don't know why they wanted my account. It's not like I had good gear. I'd gotten to black armor. Like, I didn't even have a party hat or anything. They just, like, took it. I wasn't even subscribed or whatever. The premium content.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
I think that'll be my last one, then I'm gonna go raid Lily. I need to... This is enough Halo for one day.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Well, okay, this match might be short, depending on how this next encounter goes. I'll get a full match after this. God, that animation's gonna bug me forever now. I'm 90% sure that, like, safety is required for mag release, probably as like a operational security measure of some kind. Ooh, you want to... Okay, the UNSC does use caseless ammunition, but the whole reason that the assault rifle must use has a shell release is probably because it's compatible with maybe other ammunition types.
Team about to score.
I mean, if you consider that the assault rifle is the standard UNSC weapon, and you would be deployed elsewhere, it's probably fighting rebels. It would have to use whatever guerrilla weapons the rebels are using, which is probably old Earth weapons.
Hill control.
That is also true, Kiki. You wouldn't want to accidentally press it, especially since it's so close to the trigger cluster. And you're in big Spartan gloves.
Team took the hill.
Mozart funk, I'm skipping.
Active camo available.
Wasn't the GN36 that had that issue, IRL? I don't know. The two fun facts about guns that I know is that there was the G9, the HK weapon that they were developing in the 80s. That was in like Demolition Man and shit. That was also supposed to use caseless ammunition and like the Meg.
Nearing victory.
It was technically a bullpup. Why did it say victory? Nothing happened.
Enemy team took the hill.
It was just a funny little gun that I remember. The one gun that I do recall was one that I got into thanks to Battlefield Bad Company, which was the XM8, which was supposed to be the replacement for the M4. It was going through testing. Then it melted. I don't know how many rounds it went through before it melted, but it melted. The British assault rifle. Oh yeah, the L86. The anti-left-handed rifle. Or yeah, the L85. L86 is a different gun. The L85 hates left-handed people. For folks who don't know, I'll show the gun here. That's the right side of the weapon. That's the bolt. And the shells come out of there, and that slides back, and this is the cheek rest. So as you can see, if you're using it on the other side, there's a cheek rest for you. But, yeah, no, if you're left-handed, fuck you. Why is this playlist full of garbage? Oh, it's a Fonk playlist, but The mag would just release while you were shooting, but it had a button, no? Or was this friction? No, okay, yeah, it had a mag release, but only on the one side. The US Army did tests to migrate from the current PIC rail system to a different mounting system, and eventually Magpul's M-LOK style rails were deemed acceptable. Oh yeah, M-LOK is neat.
Its administrator.
I only really follow this shit with regards to, you know, what I see in Airsoft. But, like, modular rail systems are really cool because, like, both M-LOK and there's the other, like, the other modular rail system. It basically used, like, screws. It looked like your rail kit was covered in screw holes. Shit. They just you can put the rails on the weapon that you need rather than just weigh the gun down with like 10 pounds of aluminum and a quad rail kit. The contractor chosen to provide the hardware. Shit. Contractor chosen to provide the hardware had issues with the way they cut the rails, so the foregrips would bend under stress. So now M4s that are issued with them are called bendy boys. God. I remember, was it Xbox Ahoy, which I highly recommend watching his videos because they're fantastic. He's got a beautiful voice. He did a video on the original M4 as it was released in Vietnam, and it was apparently so bad that everyone hated it. I mean, okay, it wasn't built for the mud at one point, I believe. Like, it had to be regularly maintained and cleaned, so it would jam all the fucking time trying to navigate it through muddy environments. It was made of really flimsy materials. The plastics that they used for the grips and the stocks would break all the time. The stamped aluminum was really bad. The original barrels were really terrible. It's almost everything that could go wrong did. But I remember all the little nicknames they had. Like, Poodle Shooter and shit. Oh yeah, they have to be mounted to rigid surfaces. Yeah. Hopefully that wakes them up a bit.
Enemy team took the hill.
And that we see some improvements. Counterpoint. What if we just made a bunch of bendy weapons?
Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored.
Yeti, you would know this reference. Like the sniper rifle in Cursed Halo. With the floppy barrel.
MA40 improves again.
Enemy team took the hill.
Successfully delivered. Power items have shipped. Please collect your power items.
Name a better assault rifle than the AK-74. Easy, the AUG. Name a single flaw the AUGs have. You can't. Name any other rifle that the IRA used. That's the kill? Jesus.
Enemy team took the hill.
No, yeah, the AK-74 is fantastic, though. I will stand by that. The AUG is expensive. Yes. Because it's good. The P90 is expensive. Because it's good. The WA-2000 is expensive. Because it looks cool. I never get a chance to talk about guns, so
Enemy team nearing victory.
Power items in transit.
the WA-2000 is a shitty gun, but I love it because it's like, I blame Hitman, like the original Hitman games, because it's wait, whoa, shit. Okay.
Defeat.
Based on the reload animation there, name any other gun you can throw into the mud for a week, pull it out, and still fire it. Yeah, the FAL. The FAL could have been really cool if America didn't drag their feet. This is a complete tangent, but yes, the FAL was going to be like the standard, like western AK, right? And they were originally developing a 5.56 round for it, and then America was like, "It's not strong enough. What if it fired 7.62?" And then it did. And once they developed the rifle to fire 7.62, they were like, "Okay, now will America adopt it?" And they went, "No, we have the M14." But if I do want to talk about a gun that I love, yeah, the SA-58 OSW. Big fucker. Yeah, it's an airsoft gun, I know. My knowledge of guns is either from video games or airsoft, but the FAL design is about as bulletproof as the AK design. It's very heavy. Yeah, I mean, it's all steel, right? This is all steel. There's one specific AK that I really wanted back in the day. I still kind of want it. I know Echo One's like a weird, shitty company that just rebrands guns. Oh, man. This is gonna take me a bit. Sorry, chat. It's based on, like... Oh, it was a SEMA, I think. Haha, gun. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. So, this is based on like a reimagined version of an AK that you can get from like a firearms manufacturer in America, but they removed the cleaning rod and made the gas tube a bit more streamlined. They also changed the front sight. But what I really love about it is that it's everything you need, nothing you don't. It's an AK-74, folding stock, standard length barrel. Just the one rail here. You get a red dot, you get an off-sight mount for a flashlight, you're set. Only 300 Canadian. 219 American. Jesus Christ. Anyway. This is enough gun discussion, but the one thing I wanted to point out, which, fuck it, we're still talking guns. I don't actually know anything about guns. It's one of my hyperfixations, baby. I fired some pistols when I was visiting a friend in California, or they were somebody I was dating at the time. And their dad took me out to a firing range, and we just fired some pistols. He had a Deagle, but we weren't allowed to fire it in the range because it was an indoor range. But I got to fire a Tokarev, which was actually really fun, until it jammed. And when we tried to release the jam, it shot. Literally, like, I was firing it. It jammed. He takes the gun from me. He's, like, checking the chamber, and it goes off. We both look at each other and leave. You know, the Tokarev was fascinating because, like, the bullets that it uses compared to a 9mm and a 45, which he had an FN45 tactical, which I love. Beautiful pistol. I don't remember what the 9mm was. It was like a generic 9mm. It wasn't a Glock or anything, but like a cheapo, whatever. Some embarrassing Halo right there. Yeah, guys, this is some real embarrassing Halo.
The hill.
Ah, fuck. What is your plan?
Enemy team.
Thank you,
took the
Fawn.
hill.
Let me shout you out. Will clips work? If not, I'm just gonna do the... An error occurred. Cool.
Got him. Hill control.
I'm just gonna give up on the clips. I think Scene GG is broken.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
If you want to see some not embarrassing Halo, you should watch Fawnin. No, it's been broken since I started getting back into streaming.
Please collect your power items.
Enemy team took the hill.
I might have to tweak it.
Hill control.
S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
That would have been amazing. Can we stop with the fucking classical remixes of funk song, like funk remixes of classical songs?
Enemy team took the hill.
This is what I get for picking the Spotify funk playlist. I just wanted something fast and angry for gun shoot.
Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill
Give us a funk song but covered by Chicago Philharmonic. That I actually would listen to. What? What? Oh my god! No!
Power items have arrived. Do not exceed noise restrictions.
Hill control.
I'm not here. I'm not here, guys. Shit. Okay, fine. I have to play.
Enemy team took the hill.
That was some embarrassing Halo.
Nearing victory.
Halo milk embarrassment. Honestly, the saddest part about referencing Babish milk embarrassment now is that Babish has genuinely embarrassed himself by doing a sponsored stream for Hogwarts Legacy. Or no, not stream. He did a sponsored video for Hogwarts Legacy. Embarrassing Babish. Wait, hold on. Before I go into this match... Gonna cameo the pay the announcer guy say embarrassing Halo. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick thing here. I have to type it out exactly as he did, which includes bad grammar. I want to be clear here, right? With the message that the person left. The account was made 20 minutes before the message was sent. So somebody made a fake account to trash me. What did you do? Okay. It was me. Alright, here we go.
Embarrassing hello, sorry, embarrassing hello, my entire life looking back. Embarrassing hello, sorry, what for nobody watching.
Let me lower the speed. Heighten the pitch.
Embarrassing hello, sorry, embarrassing hello, my entire life looking back. Embarrassing hello, sorry, what for nobody watching. Embarrassing hello, sorry,
Yeah, you get it. Right, one more match. Embarrassing Halo. Embarrassing. Trying to imitate it, I'm just sounding like Skyrim guard. Halo belongs to the Nords. We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, Spartan. Oh, is it capture the flag? This is a weird map for it, but go figure. 12 minutes. Hey, you're finally Halo. A Nord's last thought should be of home. Blood Gulch! I'm from Blood Gulch! Shit. I used to be sweet on a girl there. I wonder if they still make the meat with the juniper berries.
Enemy flag returned.
Demolition radius was adequate. They have our flag. Take it back.
My event stream is going to be modded Skyrim for 24 hours. Hell yeah.
Flag carrier.
You can't do sex mods.
Prepare for return trip. There are eyes Spartan.
Don't remind me. Literally 1984. All right, two important questions, Kiki. What faction and
Reveal themselves.
are you going to be a vampire?
Power items in transit. Enemy flags in allied hands.
Enemy flag
Your power items are ready for pickup. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Imperials because they aren't racist. Yeah, exactly. But are you going to do a Vampire Lord? Or are you going to do Dawnstar? Dawnstar. Dawn Guard. I mean, it doesn't matter. Either way, you get Serana. And I know you love Serana.
flag return. Flag capture.
Things are just happening in this match. I'm not really... This is some genuinely embarrassing Halo. Oh. Okay, what mods are we talking here? Are you gonna randomize? You doing a Skyrim randomizer?
Bullets.
Thank you, Fun. Asking friends for mod suggestions. If I wanted to be funny, I could suggest the mod that literally finishes the execution.
Items ordered. Confirmed.
Nothing else happens. It's just that instead of getting interrupted by Alduin, you just still get your head chopped off and the game ends.
Enemy flag carrier. Please collect your power items.
Woo!
Flag return.
You have been
Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck... No! Where's my team? Good.
Flag captured.
If you embarrassing Halo me for that one, I'm banning you. Fawn, you're a mod. Don't ban yourself.
flag needs relocation. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. There are eyes on you, Spartan.
That was embarrassing. There was a... I've been in the habit of watching Skyrim lore videos. This is just 2-4. It is. I've been getting in the habit of watching some Skyrim lore videos, and
Enemy flag.
the guy posted a 2-hour video listing all of his mods that he uses for his game. Because he has to make the game look nice for capturing footage and shit.
Please beware of approaching enemies.
And,
Spotted.
Flag return. Goal line stand.
shit. Yeah, he did a 2-hour video talking about the mods he uses to make the game look nice when he captures footage, and a lot of the visual mods looked genuinely nice to have.
Power items.
I haven't watched the video, but I plan to eventually.
Power items have arrived. Suited for high visibility.
It was bait!
Flag return.
They've taken our flag.
I'm Canadian and have no concept of what a Cracker Barrel is.
Enemy flag returned.
Please remain quiet. The enemy area has revealed themselves.
Double kill.
Galactic Holiday.
Flag returned. 5 minutes remaining.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Allied head.
No scope.
Fair.
Killing spree.
Deliver the flag with haste. There are eyes on you, Spartan.
Where's our teammates? Now give me the flag. Fuck you. It is snowing so much outside. I just opened my blinds and the fucking... Oh my god. It's March.
Confirmed.
It's March. I'm sick of the snow. I just want to wear shorts again.
Please collect your power items. Flag needs relocation. They are flag. Take it back.
Jesus Christ. These guys sound like SoundCloud Arctic Monkeys. And I mean that in the most derogatory sense.
Deliver the flag with haste.
Flag returned.
Oh god. Okay, just keep moving. Where are my teammates? Where are my teammates? I wasn't gonna make the jump, so I threw it, which is why I did that, if you were wondering. Embarrassing, Halo.
Power weapons requisitioned. Successfully delivered.
Alright, so actually plant the flag this time, guys.
Your power weapons have arrived.
Goal line
Thank you.
stand. Flag returned.
God, alright.
Flag captured.
I wish Fonk wasn't just reduced to Drift Fonk, because there's some shit that kind of goes hard out there. Yeah, I like listening to it as, like, just loud music. I've played it a lot for Rumbleverse, and I'm playing it for this because it just feels like what I need is just beat. I mean, it's why it's workout music, right? It has that energy. Right, that's enough Halo for a bit. I do want to thank everybody for coming to hang out for all the embarrassing Halo moments. I'm going to try that with a different text-to-speech.
Embarrassing Halo. Wish I remembered embarrassing Halo my entire life looking back. Embarrassing Halo.stream. What for nobody watching?
Why is it so fast? For the context, it's... Here, we're gonna do George.
Embarrassing Halo. Wish I remembered embarrassing Halo my entire life looking back. Embarrassing Halo. Stream what for nobody watching.
I don't know why it's so fast.
Embarrassing Halo. Wish I remembered embarrassing Halo my entire life looking back. Embarrassing Halo. Stream what for nobody watching.
Anyway. Let's go raid Lily, who is doing a 12-hour stream for her HRT-versary. She's gonna defeat Chaos. I want to make fun of people that troll in my chat. That's what I'm doing. I've turned him into a copy pasta. But my mods banned them immediately. Oh, that's fair. It's good that they're on top of things. But, yeah. Tomorrow, I believe I'm going to be doing some Monster Hunter in the evening, around 4 p.m. I say that because I literally don't remember. Let me go to Twitter. Yeah, Saturday is Monster Hunter, and then there's going to be some Divine Knockout on Sunday. As of next week, when the rotation goes around again, we're going to be doing... Why is there a red square? Oh, that's the chat. So whoever talks next, it changes the square on that icon. It's part of the baked-in chat box thing that I got with my overlay package. I just really liked it for this screen, because I thought it looked pretty. So if I talk, like, color changes. I thought it was neat. It just happens to be on my elbow. It's not supposed to be. 'Cause, like... Oh god! Oh god! Anyway, go say hi to Lily for me. Bye, have a good night, or else. Thanks you for watching. This is the part after the stream. Let me change screens. Goodbye.